Okay. Hey everyone, welcome back to the stream. It's me, your host James. Running a bit late, so yeah, super needed to get into this real quick. Okay. Mary will be here in a bit. Uh, uh, let's try. Yeah. So yeah, this is what I'm spending New Year's doing. How are you spending your New Year's? Chat? I'm dumb. I need to delete a message. Oh boy. I'm dumb. Okay. Okay. I'm better now. Okay. Okay. Now I just need to make social media posts and then I'll be done. Yeah. Insert. Okay. Just one more and just need my blue sky. Yeah, okay. Alright. Now everything's fine. Right, last time we got to this lighthouse and had like a fight with the guy. Plague grenade. You were holding the grenades, I recall. Hey, you get wine. Very nice. Dude, treasure chest. Ooh, toxic. And a spear. Identify. Okay, it has a 4% chance of critical and 200% damage. And it gives extra movement. It is better than that other knife, but at least in terms of doing damage, but the other one does give me like plus 6 hit points, which might be useful. And yeah, my movement is being nerfed, so. Now it's being buffed. Antique mail armor. Requires strength of 6. Silence scroll. Summon Earth Elemental. Avatar Fire. I got many scrolls. Okay, that's sorted. should I put in her backpack? Maybe the arrows? Okay. Oh. Yeah. And I think I was doing grenades for this guy. Hmm. Okay. Oh, gold. Animal hide. Oh, nice. Another unidentified item. Clobbering time. Huh. Nice. That's actually really good. Alright, identify this. Oh, neat. These do give hit points, so he might want those. Oh, but those also give sneaking. Okay. Well, we'll have to go in there. Except. Okay, just someone, one of my co-hosts, saying that they'll try to be there. Flake grenade, you get that? Hello, ghost.
Living eyes that can see the shape of death. Avert your gaze, wanderer, for you are looking upon the phantom of a murderer.
Tell me about yourself.
Samson was my name a long time ago. I know not why, upon my death, I became a ghost, doomed to haunt this tower. Perhaps the gods heard of my crime and stripped me of my rightful place in their eternal realm. If so, their punishment was just. Each Each night I wake the flame in the lighthouse to repent for my wretched sin.
Called yourself a murderer? Why?
That indeed is the tainted title I must bear, and deservedly so. For 15 years ago to the day it was that I sat atop my lighthouse, the flame unlit, and watched on as a pitiable ship crashed upon the cliff and got devoured by greedy waves. Deliberately had I forgone to do my duty. Willfully did I condemn every soul aboard to a salty sleep on the bed of an indifferent sea.
Why'd you do it?
Why did I commit this act of blackest horror? Jealousy, anger, the bitter anguish of a broken heart. Those are the ancient ills that drove me to madness. Desdemona was on board, as I knew she would be. My wife, the delicate beauty of whom I was sure, was betraying me with her friend, the dashing Valinor. Possessed as I was by the demons of envy, ire, and torment, I decided that if I had her love no longer, only death could take her for his mistress. And so I sat here, coldly and calmly, as I delivered them both unto the deep. Yet no sooner had the water closed its spuming jaws around the perishing vessel below, that the extent of my offense dawned on my beleaguered mind. Overcome with guilt, I sought escape through the hangman's noose, but rest was not to come.
Heard there was an undead lair here. Do you know anything about that?
Skeletons roam the lands, restless as my troubled soul, but shall not find their lair here. Some scuttle by now and again, but most of the time I reside here in solitude. Solitude and silence.
Okay. Haunted cellar of the lighthouse messed with a ghost called Samson, who was a tortured soul in sea. See, I have nothing to do with the undead outbreak. The Legion will be interested in this information for sure. Okay, yeah.
Quite a story that ghost had to tell. Not every day one hears about a lighthouse keeper sinking ships just because his wife proved to be unfaithful.
I see your eyes before me still. Were that I could drown in their endless...
A contemptible man, if ever I met one. May hell be his eventual fate.
Dearest...
He did commit murder with malice aforethought. Bloody execution should have been his end, but sadly he beat the law to the punch.
I mean, he was. I don't.
Oh, folly. Oh, grievous sin.
I'm not arguing with
These walls...
Aerosens. Well,
I may have died, but my guilt lives on and on.
I've spotted something interesting.
The ship,
oh,
the waves, the cold
nice.
sea, and I, the maniac in the darkened lighthouse. Oh, folly of these walls, my home, my hell. I may have died, but my guilt lives on and on.
Cup of tea. Well, they're inside, so they shouldn't be wet. Oh boy. Okay. Uh, Not much better. Huh. It has like an evil glow on it, but otherwise, eh. It's unbreakable. Nice. Not anymore. Well, okay, there's the one. Strange cave. Have I been into that cave? I think I did and died. Oh, alright, these two. These
How
two.
did it go? Don't spare any details. We need to make a full report to the lieutenant.
Now that's an interesting story. Clean the grit from your ears, and I'll tell you all about it.
Indeed. Now there's a story worthy of an audience.
So let me get this straight. There's a ghost inside operating the lighthouse, and you managed to do away with the bad beasties at the base of the thing. Sounds like a job well done.
And I'm sure Selenia will be thrilled to hear we did it. Another triumph for Legion Daring Do. And if this doesn't buy us a ticket home, nothing will.
Okay, well.
I need a moment to reflect. For the good of all, source hunters ought to be as altruistic as I, without exception.
Those as giving as you are rare and exquisite as rubies. What a pleasure to behold you.
Okay, I just made my characters gay for each other, but okay. I guess.
Hi everybody.
Hi.
I've been feeling like garbage today, so I was just kind of trying to sleep for the last few hours. I didn't actually think this stream was on today. But now I'm here with some instant tomato soup. Since I really don't feel up to cooking anything else.
Okay.
Yeah. So anyway, we're sinning or being divine or something.
No.
I forget when it comes to this game. Mostly my experience of this game is just watching you fight, you know, reanimated undead pigs.
Yeah.
It's... And also losing at rock, paper, scissors.
God.
Yeah.
Okay, secluded
I-
beach.
As much as people say, oh yeah, this is a classic, I'm just like... Yeah.
Oh, did I not activate that one?
I don't know.
I guess not.
Yeah, I guess you just didn't activate quick travel in some area.
Oh. Okay, yeah. Actually is... Okay. So yeah, we were at the lighthouse, and the lighthouse had a ghost of a guy who, like, killed a bunch of people on the boat because he thought his lover was cheating on him.
The tragic lighthouse keeper. Is there ever a story that has been repeated so often and doesn't have any relevance in the modern day?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's just like... You don't really hear about lighthouse keepers nowadays.
Nope. Hmm. Water arrow.
I'm on fire!
Ah, crap.
No. What are we fighting now?
Pyromancers and fire elementals.
Alright. No, lesser fire elementals.
Yeah.
Really moving up in the world from undead swine.
Ah, damn it. Oh, he's making it rain fire. Oh boy.
That's the one thing you don't want it to rain.
Yep.
Like raining water, yeah, normal. Raining earth, well, this kinda sucks, but you know, at least it's gonna like bounce off the roofs or whatever. Raining wind, you're completely fine. What is that even? Raining fire, though. Definitely the worst of the classical elements.
punch. Ah, fuck. Okay, that's one down.
Honestly, I thought we'd be taking a lot more damage from the rain of fire.
Yeah, it's surprisingly not that impressive.
Yeah, it's like, yeah.
Oh man, 69% chance to hit.
All right,
Nice.
I'll find it.
That's my favorite number.
No, the funny number right now is 6-7, so who knows?
I can take you all on.
Fire absorption.
Reach your demand.
Alright. Do we have any heal potions? No. I have a tomato.
Back on my feet again.
All right. For what? It's someone whose acting performance you don't like. Undead Pyromancer. Man, that just feels inadvisable. I suppose zombies are relatively wet, but like so many other types of undead, they just light up.
Without aid, I will expire soon.
Okay. Don't worry, aid is coming. But first,
Your grave opens to welcome you.
nice! We won. And it's...
Ah, I'm burning.
Ah, crap. Ah, damn it. Now I gotta use...
My sorrows with ale.
Now I gotta use the resurrect scrolls. Hold on.
Alright, everyone, I've got to make a pact with the Dark Lord to revive all of your souls, get in the pentagram. Honestly, can't you people stay alive for 10 minutes?
A stitch in time, eh, my friends?
Really gotta stop doing this. Okay.
As good as a new tent.
Okay. Ugh. Where did it go? There it is. Repair.
Man, forget all the other elements. Rain of Poison would probably suck the most. Followed closely by whatever the hell Rain of Tenebrians would be. Like, Darkness? Is the Rain of Darkness?
As good as a new penny.
Okay. Oh, there's a trapdoor. Frost grenade. A robe and a blackjack. Yeah, I'll give
Awesome, now we can play Thief the Dark Project.
it. Oh, also got a club called Clobbering Time.
Nubbering time.
Okay. Really wish these rats would stop moving so much.
There's a dungeon just like this nearby. I'm sure of it. Do you think what we do here affects that place?
Thank you, talking rat.
Ooh, log updated. The Twin Dungeons. Containing a list of elements and several switches. Oh.
I don't have the right tool for mining.
Oh. I need to Minecraft, but I can't. And penny bun mushrooms. Earth, water, fire, air, fire. And the cells double. Your double will face your ally. Okay. That's Earth.
Does anything seem different now?
Does that look like air, or... I guess this is water.
Did that cause a reaction? Does anything seem different now? Now to find out what effect that had.
Okay. Oh. There is an...
This is a big trap door in the middle of nowhere.
Yep. Also, that is very much a person making dog noises.
Listen, I know all kinds of people who will make dog noises for me on command. Like, it's not difficult to get someone to do that.
Yep. That rat is dying.
Dying rat? Oh, we got to ask the rat the name of the villain before the rat dies. Oh no. Now they can't say the first half of it in their dying breath. The cells double, you double will face your ally again.
Okay, so
Water, earth, air, fire.
Now to find out what effect that had. Now to find out what effect that had. Does anything seem different now? I wonder what that did.
okay. Unless that is for the other
Unless that's
one.
for the other one, and they're a matched pair, like everything else in the Twin Dungeons.
Okay. Up. Okay. Up, and she's frozen. Hmm. Ah. There. Ah, pig.
Just you wait. Our jubilant boar meter is increasing, and soon we'll be able to unleash the happy pig attack. God. Are we really fighting more undead boars? Undead Clubber? He was out there last night, raving. Squeaking dog. James, I'm gonna level with you. These are all 1 and 2 cost black creatures in Magic the Gathering.
Yeah, they probably are.
Like, this is just like, yeah, we drafted all the undead boars and, you know, undead clubbers and stuff, and they have garbage stats and their abilities are completely useless, but they cost 2 mana, so who cares?
Alright, just gotta heal her because she is just having a rough one. Alright. I'm also... Oh, and something exploded. Oh, bleeding. Good. Oh, good.
I'm failing. Fast.
Two can play at that game. No, error recovered. Alright, shooting dog with lasers work.
I need water.
You're in water at least.
I mean, it's still on fire if you haven't noticed.
A little help here.
Okay. Oh, treasure chest. Water arrow.
Sweet relief.
Nothing in there. Just gotta look at this again. Fire, air, fire. Okay. Oh, that's on fire now.
Yes. In this, in the double of this room, your double will double your triple something.
Now to find out what effect that had. Does anything seem different now? Now to find out what effect that had.
Earth, water, air, fire.
Uh-huh. So it's double, your double will face your ally. So presumably your two main characters will, you know, have to beat each other up. Or copies of them anyway.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if that's actually the case, but that does seem to be where it's going. Maybe it's not, and maybe I'm just misinterpreting all of that.
Yeah, it's possible.
Into the fray once more.
Earth, water, air, fire. Yeah. Oh! Mysterious opponent.
Oh, who could it be? The mysterious opponent has gotten wet. Nice.
Nope. Poisoned.
Come, spin your web for me.
Water. Air. Up. It's tripped and fell over ice. Oh, God.
Yeah, that's a thing ice is known to cause.
Knockdown arrow. Two, three. Dang. Huh.
Rainstorm ASMR punctuated by fighting noises. 10 hours. Phew. So is our mysterious opponent the double that we were meant to be facing, or is this some other random person?
I guess they're the double?
It's like not really getting the double aspect here.
Hammer time. Got him. Square pendant.
Sigurd's beard! What a find!
Okay. Huh. Once belonged to a long-forgotten king. Alright. Earth, water, air, fire. Okay.
I fear.
Okay. Oh, huh.
Does anything seem different now?
Water,
Did that cause a reaction?
air,
Did that cause a reaction?
fire.
Does anything seem different now?
Also, there's this. Hmm. Oh,
A rectangular object seems to be missing here.
and she automatically places it.
Alright. It's just like, hey, no, I've already solved this puzzle. I'm putting this down. Like, you, the player, had better catch up with what I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My kingdom for a dry shirt!
Okay, actually, we should probably save. Because there might be another guy. Oh, there's... And Charmed.
Another mysterious opponent. Now your allies will double your allies. Or something. And I don't know how it works. Fight this person, I guess. Again, I've no idea if this is even the same character build as you.
Ow. Ow. Oh, can't see target. Okay. Well. 3. Got him.
Sweet relief.
Defeated. Nice. That went way better.
Just a heads up, but I found myself on the receiving side of a spot of friendly fire during that last encounter.
By the gods, I'm ever so sorry. Won't happen again. Cross my heart and hope to die.
Don't worry about it. Happens to the best of us. But once we find an inn,
You're picking
you'll buy
both
us,
sides of
buddy.
the conversation?
Yeah.
Alright, I suppose that's how it works in this game.
Medium healing potion and a ram
I
pit.
keep my eyes on the prize.
Ooh, arrows.
Explosive arrows. And a bottle of something. This just seems a lot less convenient than like looting it off someone's body.
Yes, seriously.
Like once you get over the there are items that you can see in the real world that have physical presence, it's like, man, this is just inconvenient for everyone. Like, drop a backpack when you die. Come on.
Yeah. Okay. 30%.
Interesting markings. It looks like a circular object might fit here.
Alright, level up. Oh. Mirror dungeon puzzle, huh? Can level up bow more. Now that's treasure. There should be like an auto loot button.
So, game that has an auto loot function but is always on, you can't switch it off, and it will just aggro people who walk into a room and pocket everything. And yes, I know I'm describing like some kind of kleptomaniac simulator.
Decorative wooden shield of fire. Useful. 8% versus the 9%, but fire resistance sounds good. It's 1 fire resistance plus 1 pickpocketing. This one gives sneaking. And this ring gives perception and poison resistance. Yeah, he needs a ring. This one allows you to cast Ice Shard. Could be useful. Ricochet skill book. An eye. And a dagger. Eyes dim and dull, it's either dead or pre-depressed. Crippling blow. And a cloth cap. Protection. It's unbreakable. Oh, hi, Walking Dead gamer. Better than that one. 9 armor. Aged cloth cap.
Well, at least we've got an upgrade from the undead boars. Someone's revived a gamer in our chat. Hi, Walking Dead gamer. Happy New Year's Eve, I guess.
Mushroom.
Ooh, agaric mushrooms. These are a very distinctive looking kind of mushroom. You absolutely should not eat them in real life.
Yeah.
Agaric is poisonous and infamous for psychoactive and hallucinogenic properties. It's the traditional red mushroom with white spots. So if you see a mushroom like the kind Mario uses, don't eat it unless you're like, you know, wanting to go on a really wild trip to the hospital.
Oh boy. Hold on a sec, I need to turn on a light.
No. Has darkness finally rained down upon you?
Okay, I'm back. Alright. All in all, a good haul. What's this game? Divinity Original Sin. The first one.
Yep, this is the enhanced edition, I think.
Yep.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we're definitely not going to be playing the sequel to this when it comes out.
Well,
But that was a whole mess.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is an RPG from, what are they called? Larian
Yeah.
Studios. It's not quite D&D rules, but like a little similar to it.
Oh.
It's one of those beloved, if somewhat janky games. Because back when they made this, they absolutely did not have the budget that they did when they were making Baldur's Gate 3. Anyway.
Still burning.
Yeah. So, if you're still watching, if you haven't wandered off already, you haven't wandered off to infect more survivors in this post-apocalyptic world, I've never actually seen The Walking Dead. I don't know. What do they call the zombies in that? Walkers, I guess?
Yep.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, we created 2 of these characters during character creation. Or rather, James did, I guess. And the other 2 are just random people we picked up along the way. I don't actually know what the respective deals are because I kind of haven't been paying much attention.
Yeah.
How did you miss this series? I don't know. We've been streaming it. Well, we've missed a couple of weeks for various reasons in the last couple of months. So maybe that's why.
Yeah.
Who even knows?
Yeah.
Anyway.
Okay. Huh. That.
Speaking.
Continue.
Sorry, just speaking about The Walking Dead has made me go, oh yeah, I've watched a few like zombie movies lately. I finally actually watched Dawn of the Dead and Day of the Dead. It's like, wow, these are actually still like, I wouldn't put them on the like Night of the Living Dead. That was literally genre defining. But like the other 2, very solid movies. You can absolutely see the influence they've had over decades. And then I went, oh, I should watch Land of the Dead as well. Don't watch Land of the Dead. It's just plain not as good as the other ones. As its fans, I am not one of them. I still never watched any Walking Dead, and I have no intention to.
Yeah.
I don't know, it's just one of those series that I'm like, for some reason, my brain doesn't register this as being an actual thing I can watch. I don't know why it does that sometimes. I think it's just because I missed it when it was airing and everyone was talking about it, and now I'm just like, I don't really care because yeah, it's like Game of Thrones. People kept telling me, "Oh, Game of Thrones really gets good in the season 3 finale when this character finally kills this other character," and I'm like, "Great, I don't know who either of those people are." Sorry, I'm just like talking about zombie movies now. Sort of.
Yeah.
Burning wheat. Wow, what is that? A fire elemental? Or a pyromancer? A charred bone archer? Oh man, this guy costs a red mana and a black mana.
Well, good thing they got the Black Lotus.
Black Lotus only gives you mana. Actually, does it give you multiple colors? God damn. Black Lotus. MTG. Yes, it's one color. That's what I thought. Still, the single most broken card they printed in Magic the Gathering, like, ever. And they printed it in the very first edition.
Oh, and then everyone got stunned. First, let's get out of the fire. Are those two way back there still talking? The two skeletons? Yeah, they are skeletons.
Yeah, they're just holding a podcast in the background.
Spider. Immune to knockdown. Yeah, we killed it. Yeah, she'll be fine. Yeah, she'll live. She won't enjoy it, but still.
I could do with a cold drink. I needed that.
Okay.
Into the fray once more.
Alright.
I needed that. As good as a new
Oh boy. Okay, don't have any more of those. But let's try poison? Nope, that didn't work. But it did do some damage. Yeah, can't see target. Oh well. That. Why does it do that sometimes? Actually, backstabbing these guys, probably a really bad idea. So, Frost Grenade. Oh, he is burning alright. Ha!
Yeah, oh. Slipped and fell in a banana peel.
Ah, fuck. I really hate how
Alright.
that works.
Warm. Summon the spider.
Hastened. Ah, that's 7 AP. Yep.
Does anybody else smell smoke?
Level up. Oh, everyone got max stat, max health. So, oh, my cat wants out. Hold on a sec.
Alright, free the cat.
Come on. Okay. Oh, I need to... Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, and he tripped. Attack 5.
Cake.
God. Nice. Okay, time for a level up. More strength, more speed.
Yeah. I will level with you. I don't even know what like classes our characters are, let alone what you're putting points into every level. I say our characters, they're your characters. Oh, that's a lot of fireworks that just went off.
Oh, we have fireworks?
Yeah. It's like an hour and a half until New Year.
Oh,
here.
right. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, it's still a bit early for them, but fair enough. It is New Year's Eve.
Divine light.
Yeah.
Crippling blow. These attack based on... Seems to be dexterity. So yeah.
Like, I'm not up in Scotland where Hogmanay is a big deal, but, you know, people still celebrate New Year's Eve all over the world.
Yeah. Better lockpicking.
Also, I'm glad I'm not up in Scotland because I'm not really a party person.
Faster.
So, like, yeah.
Pyrokinetics, scoundrel, witchcraft. Yeah. Fire arrow. Very nice. Gold. Man. This is like a lava field.
Yeah. Yeah, this is just a volcano, James. Like, we're gonna have to surf on a Koopa shell to get across this. We're gonna have to solve Bowser's sliding puzzle to get 8 red coins.
We're gonna have to ride on bone roller coasters.
Potent heat.
And those aren't even in the... No, actually, I was just... For some reason, my brain immediately jumped to Donkey Kong 2, but I guess there are other games where that could theoretically be a thing.
Yep.
Donkey Kong Country 2 has the like skull roller coaster things, but those are in haunted houses or in an actual theme park. So you know, although I have seen, God, there was this one ROM hack where they had a roller coaster level in the swamp, and it handles as crazily as you'd expect. It is an absolutely bonkers level to watch someone play because the game is not built to handle the physics for this.
Oh, yeah, this is that. This is. Oh boy.
Talk to dog.
Okay.
You smell. I've got a bone to pick. My friend and I collected a quite big pile of edibles from this shambling undead. A smorgasbord on
Oh
feet,
man,
I say.
the edibles that make you a dog.
If you follow, I'll lead the way.
Oh, being attacked. Oh boy.
I need another chance.
I may have accidentally fucked myself. Oh, is that a charm arrow? Okay, didn't get charmed.
Yeah, Charm Arrow. It's like Cupid's arrow. It makes you fall in love with whatever NPC is closest to you. There are a lot of undead boars in love right now.
I might have to restart this actually. Load.
But yeah, watching half of the extremely 2000s movie Land of the Dead just made me go, I don't want to watch any more zombie movies now. Now, my brain hasn't let me watch any movies since. Maybe I should just pick up watching all of the like cyberpunk movies, like Blade Runner and Johnny Mnemonic and stuff, because it's like, at worst, I can just clip bits of them to use in songs.
Explosive. Not close enough. Getting closer.
Like when I say this movie is extremely 2000s, I'm saying like I fully expected at any second like Limp Bizkit songs to start playing in the background. Like it's like you look at this movie and you go, no, yeah, this was made in 2005. strange as a complaint, I suppose, because Dawn of the Dead is an extremely 80s movie in that it's critiquing a lot of things about 80s culture. Ah, well. Well, 70s, late 70s rather than, you know. Obviously, I was not born in 1978, so the late 70s, early 80s is just the same era for me. I suppose musically it's that too. Anyway.
Have to reload. Huh. That's weird. It was saying he was leveling up, but he wasn't.
That was in the other timeline, James.
I guess. Air absorption. Okay.
Oh man, there really is just a volcano on the map.
Seems like we can go around it.
Don't worry, when we go through a door in the volcano, we'll emerge in the frozen duplicate of the volcano.
Oh, Hailfire Peaks!
Yeah. That is the reference I'm making. Oiled. We're all oiled up now. Are you gonna wait for it to wear off? Are you gonna go into the next fight oiled up? Ah, it's worn off.
Alright, this is where the exploding guys were. Zombies.
Zombies, huh?
Up and
Undead Battle Mage. Oh, it's the bomb zombie, or bomb skull, I guess.
there's a hitless.
Yeah. Definitely not a Romero zombie then.
Yep, it's a Resu zombie. Boom.
Have I seen any of his other movies? Oh yeah, that's the Return of the Living Dead guy. Yeah. Well, to be fair, in he was there as one of the co-creators of Night of the Living Dead. So he has every right to have made his own spin-off series based on it.
Yeah.
Return of the Living Dead? Actually a really great movie. Return of the Living Dead 2? Okay. Like, not quite as good as the first one, but like genuinely a solid watch. I hear everything else in that series just gets worse and worse.
Yeah, he needs that.
But yeah, it is wild that Return of the Living Dead is the one that actually popularized the zombies eat brains trope. Like, that was years after Night of the Living Dead, in which zombies just eat flesh. That's what they do. It isn't even that the zombies bite is anything special. It's just anyone who dies comes back. So you get some very divergent ideas of what a zombie is because of this. Not to mention the whole, like, prior to that, the whole voodoo zombie thing, where zombies didn't, like, spread the curse, they just were specifically revived by someone for a purpose. It's the whole thing.
Yeah. Why does she have that as a skill on her thing? Skill, talents, traits. Hold on.
Yeah. Now, I guess you get out of all kinds of, well, I'm gonna call them horror movie monsters, but that's, you know, just because that's where you mostly see them. Like vampires, Frankenstein's monsters, even your creatures from the Black Lagoons. Like, yeah, people have all kinds of different portrayals of them depending on what they need for their story.
Okay. Save. actually.
Hello.
Hey!
No.
Late, but how y'all doing?
Doing fine.
Yeah, I've been
Yes.
kind of garbage today, but I'm okay now.
Oh, glad you're doing okay now.
Yeah.
Accidentally set her on fire.
Oh no.
That's what's
Hopefully we see.
That's what wizard friends are for.
Yeah, I was gonna say hopefully 2026 has less people being set on fire, figuratively and like literally. Uh, but yeah, gosh, still wild to think it's New Year's Eve for me at least and James.
It's still New Year's Eve here for another hour and 5 minutes.
Okay.
And she got frozen again.
Oh. Black.
They're all nicely lined up.
Nice.
And
Love how.
he should probably retreat a bit.
Yeah.
No, he should not be in the fight currently.
Nah. Yeah, I was gonna say, with all these undead enemies that I keep seeing you fight, I'm reminded of a friend telling me once she was in a 3.5e game for what was it, like the Strahd something? I forget what's like, I forget what the event is called, but
Curse of
messing with
Strahd.
Strahd, Curse of Strahd,
Yeah.
yeah. And she was like, oh, I'll play a rogue, in case we need to like lockpick or do some thievery or stuff, right? Like, yeah, that sounds like a plan. And then she realized rogues in 3.5e don't get to do their sneak attack, like, they don't get sneak attack damage on like undead. Like,
Yeah,
as a general
inexplicably,
rule.
you just can't get bonus damage for hitting them from behind or anything. And I get that it's you can't surprise the undead, but it's like it's still easier to hit someone from behind.
It's not that you can't surprise them. It's the
Yeah.
fact that, right, the whole apparently as the fucking book itself talks about, it's like the idea of the sneak attack is that you're doing some like precise strike hitting at like some vital like point or like vital point of the body, but you can't do that to an undead because it's just purely animated with like negative energy. So there is no vital point to hit. So that also means you can't really like I think that also ties into like crit attacks because the idea of crits is also you're hitting some like vital point. So it's like, well, like you get so you get like a whole mechanic called fortification where it's like some things it's harder to crit because of that. And there's some like weapons that can like let you have like the bypass fortification or whatever, but it's like it's a whole thing, but that still means you can't just fucking sneak attack a zombie and like it's like a rogue, a character, a class built around attacking enemies, and then she's like, oh, I didn't think this through, and it's like I'm glad later editions of the game got rid of that whole rule deal because it's like kind of sucks. You just kind of like, oh, sorry, this is a game that has a whole lot of the monster manual filled with undead. What if what if the thing you have that lets be competitive damage-wise, like other martial classes, just doesn't work? It's like, great. Why did they do this? Like, what were they thinking? Were they stupid? I mean,
As
the
you
answer
know,
is probably
the
yes.
undead are animated by the pure power of hate, like Republicans. However, you can sneak attack those, and you shoot whenever possible. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
God.
it's just like, yeah, sneak attacking is like it's part of the thief's like the rogue, the thief, whatever. Like it's part of their whole package as a class, and just making it so you can never sneak attack anyone ever is just like great. This means I permanently just have the equivalent of, I don't know, just someone ripping random pages out from Meiji's spellbook or something.
Yeah.
I can't even think of an equivalent because it's like,
Playing a paladin, but like your DM sucks. So like you do one small thing and like, sorry,
yeah,
permanently
if you
lost all your
trip,
paladin
you
abilities.
lose all of your paladin abilities because technically you fell, you lose, you get nothing. Good
Yeah.
job, sir.
It's like, yeah. God. Did they ever? Good idea. Oh. Just, yeah. I mean, that worked like that. Like, God. Oh. Oh. And games by D&D having weird ass rules like that. Like, I think even Pathfinder Second Edition has something. Oh yeah, there's a lot of stuff is just called like precision damage, but also unless you have like some magic item or something, you can't just.
Explore as much as you can. How did you? Surely now you.
If he stays here, his past will haunt him forever.
Agreed.
Is that so?
But like, I never got the rogue is hitting the vital parts. Like the rogue is hitting your vital organs. They're removing your heart with this attack or anything.
Yeah.
That just doesn't bear out with other gameplay mechanics. Like if it's the rogue has snuck up behind you and got a really good hit on the back of your head, and it's like it doesn't matter if you're a skeleton revived by hate, that's gonna do a lot of damage to you.
Yeah.
Like, just because you've not got any way to block it.
Yeah,
Not
for
any
sure.
effective way to dodge it. That's just like, okay, you deal your sneak attack damage. Why not? Sneak attack those bones.
You attack those bones. You just hit the back upside of the back, hit the backside of a skeleton's head with a hammer.
Yeah, and it's like, yeah, you're not hitting, like, the skeleton could probably keep on going without that skull, but, like, you are still hitting it really hard in a place where it can't dodge and it can't, like, block, and, maybe you're hitting a part of it that's unarmored or more lightly armored. Yeah, sure, you could sneak attack something that is revived by dark magic or whatever.
Yeah, especially since even in 3.5e, hey, if you smack a zombie enough, it fucking dies as you're fucking ripping it to shreds with a battle axe or something. Why does it matter that it doesn't have you're not hitting its fucking key points or whatever, right? Like, You're not hitting its fucking chakras. What have you? Like, it shouldn't matter. Because you're
I
still, like,
think
hitting it hard.
we should
or
just
sneak
let the
attacking.
undead have chakra points. Like, theoretically, they could all become Naruto ninjas. There we go.
God. Huh? But, yeah, it's so funny. Like, hell, even 3.5e and Pathfinder 1, uh, undead can have weaknesses, can have damage weaknesses, and, like, it resists, like, zombie. I think, like, even the basic zombies had, like, they took 5 extra slashing damage.
God,
But-
I'm thinking of how many zombie movies have, oh, you hit them in the head and that hurts them a lot more because it's
Yeah.
only the brain keeping
Oh,
them alive.
that's-
Like, that's not Long Dead Troll.
Well, he's about to be deader.
Yeah? But yeah, it's like, that's how, like, it makes sense, right? And, like, even fucking, like, D&D itself kind of has stuff like that. Of, like, well, you hit this monster really hard and it's dying because you're hitting it hard. So it's like, what's all this talk about, like...
Yeah, it just feels like a weird way to just go, oh, nuh-uh, you're not allowed to sneak attack in my module, because I think it's too powerful. And it's like, rogues have never been the most powerful class, let them sneak attack.
Yeah, like, hell, like, a lot of their kit is to be, like, really reactive, right? Like, they can react well to things, but they're not, like, that's kind of like what they have going for them a lot of the time.
There's a
like,
reason for the Codzilla meme, the cleric or druid being the most powerful class in some editions. Mages
Oh, yeah.
get that distinction in some other editions. It's... You have never seen an edition where rogues are dominant.
Yeah?
How can an undead be blessed?
They're
I mean,
blessed by dark
blessed
god.
by dark gods. There you go. This isn't Heroes of Might and Magic 3.
Okay, well, I guess that works.
Alternatively, like, yeah, there's more than one god in this setting.
Yeah?
Actually,
It's not like you're
activate...
blessed by the one true god. Become invisible. Oh, watch out, you can't sneak attack, it's powered by dark energy.
Thankfully,
Yeah.
yay, they...
Ow.
It's
Oh.
like,
Son
yeah,
of a
a sneak
bitch.
attack isn't, I've hit their lungs to center their breathing capacity. Now they cannot use their Hamon ability. It's, yeah, I'm just slugging them real hard on the back. Like, it doesn't really matter what organs you've got there at that point, because you're not blocking that, and it's gonna leave you, like, pretty badly hurt anyway.
Yeah.
Like,
How?
I don't know what kind of organ configuration, like, orcs or, like, lizard men have there. Maybe they've got their heart in a different place. It doesn't matter. If you're sneak attacking them from behind, you don't need to know their anatomy. It might help. Like, you would do more with it, but hammer to the back of the head is still a hammer to the back of the head for anyone.
Yeah? It's silly that the game used to be like that, and it's like...
It's just an arbitrary distinction. It reminds me of the... Was it D&D where they had the thing where it's like, oh, if you're disarmed, you can use this like string that attaches the weapon to your hand to pull it back into your hand immediately and keep fighting. I can't remember if this is D&D, but like one of the designers went, actually, I tried doing this at my office chair, and like they tried doing it and could only manage it 1 out of 5 times, and it's like, oh, I don't think anyone could realistically do this in combat. And I'm like, these are literally superhuman fighters. They are like the equivalent of Olympic athletes. I think they could do it more consistently than some nerd in an office could.
Yeah?
Like, if you can do it once, then they can do it more than once.
Oh, yeah.
Like, get
And-
them that ability back.
Yeah,
Who cares?
and yeah, I'd believe that
Yeah.
that'd be it, like a deep thing, additions, like
I
some
can't
third-party
remember what
thing.
game it was.
That,
Yeah.
yeah,
It struck me as oh, I have this wild, baseless idea about how the game works, and I'm not going to listen to anyone else's take on it. Oh, obviously, when you're sneak attacking someone, you're attacking their heart, and undead don't have any heart because they're creatures of vile darkness. And it's like, no, that's stupid.
yeah,
Like, I've played Thief the Dark Project. You can sneak attack the undead there. It's not as effective as it is for other people, but it's still like pulling out your sword and smacking them with it, like slicing them open with it from behind, is still gonna do a lot of damage.
yeah,
Like, no matter how magical or powerful they are, it's still stabbing them in the back.
yeah. Run them through with a sword, and it's like
Yeah.
Into the fray,
that,
won't
Knocking
that's
them
still
with
gonna hurt.
blackjack takes them down for a bit. It doesn't work permanently because they're undead. They get back up, but you know,
Yeah,
You have to use explosives to keep them down.
explosives, holy water. There's some other things in Thief that can actually get rid of undead. Some of which are very silly. Notably the hammers the hammerites have. Just the guards swing around big hammers and yell about their hammer god a lot. If you just find one of their hammers by itself, you can toss it at undead, just obliterate them,
huh?
because those are blessed weapons. It
Nice.
doesn't come up very often, and it's often a terrible idea, because once you pick up a hammer, you're not going to be able to put it back down quietly, because they are huge and heavy, and they take up both your hands. But there are a couple of situations where you can do this, just kill enemies for free, basically.
Toasty.
Huh?
Apparently,
You can also... Oh, the end of time?
yeah, we
What
apparently
should we do?
unlocked a new room. Apparently,
Yeah. If your coin purse's jingle is less than jolly, oh well.
Eagerly expecting you. You found another star stone, haven't you? Go on. Ask me how I know.
how can you tell?
Ah, mere child's play when you know what to look for, and luckily I do. Do you remember when you first arrived on this plane, when the dormant portal that led us to this hall sprang to life?
Continue.
Happened again, my friend. Another portal has reignited. The end of time is growing to stone. It's all connected somehow. You, this place, the void, the stones. Soon we'll have unraveled the whole truth. Oh, how I love a good mystery.
James, what are you doing with your mic?
Sorry.
Yeah,
Like,
her mic picks up a lot of noise.
You don't imagine that I'd presume to
Sorry, yeah.
for you.
Just had a bit of a thing happen.
Would be most
Okay.
unmannerly, and not to mention, well, no, I'm sure it's nothing. It's just that beyond the portal, I sense a presence that I can't quite account for. It is at once powerful and faint. Perhaps only a shadow, perhaps more. But this is only speculation, of course. Come, let me show you the way. Once you're through, you'll be able to report exactly what we're dealing with.
Okay. As far as Hunter's Hearing, Zach's yeah. Okay. None of those have anything? Okay.
I wonder who awaits you in the next chamber.
Hall of Heroes.
Ah, the Hall of Heroes. Surely this will be a good place to recruit party members in order for us to fight the Dungeon Master.
Oh, I'm thinking of the.
Dungeon Master.
I'm thinking of
I'm
the.
thinking of Dungeon Master. Go ahead.
Oh. Jeez. Hello.
You. It cannot be you. But it can only be you. The Guardians. Those I deceived. Those that deserted me. But oh, how weak you have become. As weak as you used to be strong. Look about you. You used to lead, and now you follow, ignorant of your faults and ignorant of your fate. That it has come to this. Woe to the world that it has come to this.
Huh.
He won't believe me. The
Be
fiend.
dismissed to your companions. They'll come here to rest. Okay.
They have come,
Look,
as I prayed they would. Could they say
I thought she was gonna try to kill you.
Yeah. Definitely had that feeling. The Hall of Heroes I was thinking about was the one in the first medieval, where
Yeah.
Oh, right, that.
ancient diary. My friend and ally, the war has been won. Our victory is now inevitable. In fact, a certain. One might say that these last battles we wage are therefore pointless conflicts. But the enemy won't relent, so be it. Truth be told, I relish in that stubbornness. Give me bloody combat. Give me the thrill of the front line. Shall be the first to break their ranks and the last to leave their battlefield. But you've been absent lately. Goes without saying, I prefer you by my side. Till we meet again at the funeral, I suppose. Till then, I bid you adieu. Huh. Oh, my cat wants in. Just a sec.
Uh. Kitty. And yeah, since I brought up 3.5, one thing I do like about it, like for a quick change of pace, is I do like that certain like variables in your like different spells do get more powerful. Like the stronger you are as a spellcast. Like sometimes it's something basic. It's just like, oh, you can cast this at farther range, but like often they would also include like how much damage you do with a spell, right? Up to like a point where it's like, a spell that you get at level 1 usually has like a max spell caster level of like 5 or something, right? To like encourage you to like start using your like stronger spells. But it's like, oh, some spells it's like, okay, this does this maybe like 1d6 plus 1 per like spellcaster level you have, right? So that like if you're like a level 3 or like like a level 5 like wizard or something, right? And you can cast like fireball, it cast it with like 5d6 plus 6, right? Total. Right. And then it's like I think fireball goes up to 10th level, where it's like, you're still casting it as like a 3rd level spell. It just gets to hit harder because you're a stronger wizard. And I'm like, no, that's cool, because there are like ways to increase damage, like meta magic in that game. But it is to just have, you just get to be better at spells because you're a stronger spellcaster. I know in like 5e, like has it, but like that's only by using like higher level spell slots. Which can feel rough or like multiple things.
Yeah. My fellow general, in victory, life has taken an unreal turn. Everywhere I go, it seems I'm revered, not unlike a god. People feel grace when I look them in the eye, considering it a blessing. Children try to touch my hand or sleeve, leaving it will bring them good luck. The absurdity of it all is staggering. Above all, I wish I had more time to myself. So much needed peace of mind. Now that peace is finally in sight. Peace of mind. Closing the coffin. The closing of the coffin was seared into my sight. The dull thud of the stone on stone echoes still. You may relish in combat, but I have lost all appetite for carnage. Okay, one who likes it and one who doesn't.
One tells lies and the other speaks only truths. But yeah, imagine if it was just like, hey, your level 1 spells keep scaling forever, but in some unconventional direction. Like, okay, you get this like equivalent of magic missile at level 1, but every level just increases the range and nothing else. And it's just like, yeah, just add another 5 foot onto the range. You're level 50 now.
God.
Like, you can just hit anything you can see.
Right,
Higher level mage hands have more fingers.
God.
God.
What are you doing? Hold on a sec.
Getting up to trouble.
Why would you do this? That's a terrible idea.
Oh dear.
The cat has bought Bitcoin.
Why is my cat an idiot?
Oh, your cat is investing heavily in cryptocurrency.
Hopefully not.
I'm trying to think of more absurd. Low-level spells scaling up that, like, I think right out of the gate I've got the mage hand joke, and that's it. I've got nothing else.
Yeah. You get to add more curse.
Oh,
you get to add when you cast vicious mockery, you get to add more curse words to it. Per every
higher level
other
vicious
third
mockery like adds extra verses to it, and it's like a diss track as it goes. Like level 1, you're just like saying like a rhyming couplet to damage the moral of your opponent. Level 20 vicious mockery is like, God, what's that song? That one diss track by God, this was a big thing recently. I cannot remember the guy's name. The one that was like targeted at Drake, that like emotionally
Kendrick Lamar?
him. Kendrick Lamar, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Like, that is level 20 vicious mockery. Like,
God.
multiple verses, specifically names things you couldn't possibly know about your opponent's like private life. It adds instruments in the background.
God.
A max level bard is to be feared.
Yeah. Steam General, all of Riddleton thanks you. Riddleton's in your debt. Rivalton. Gods and kings that bow before you both. It is right and proper to do that they do so. Even they thought all was lost. The world is meet to end, but you turn that fate may have fallen so very, very many. And I know you have suffered a great personal loss as well. Know, generals, that I sympathize deeply. So let's meet in the Hall of Heroes to both celebrate and remember. Honor the living and honor the dead. Signed, Henry, son of William, righteous king of Farrell. And I got called to dinner. Just be a minute.
Alright.
Alright.
Yeah. God, I'm trying to
Yeah,
think of.
I was gonna say something and I completely forgotten what it is.
Oh no.
For level 1. Oh yeah, grease spell. Like, level 1, just shoot all that grease everywhere. Make people trip over in like a 20-foot radius. Every level doubles the radius.
Exponential growth.
Yeah.
Level 20 wizard. Casting it. Let me just real quick see what's. Let me open up the calculator. Oh my.
Listen,
What's
2 to the
2 to
power of
20?
20. Oh, let me tell you, that's too much grease.
That's much grease. That's too much grease. That's over 1,000,000 feet. Like that's over 1,000,000 foot like radius. Whatever. The radius or diameter. Whatever.
Million-foot radius spell.
Cover the entire world in service planet grease.
Yeah, that's level 20 for you.
I also like to add the suggestion that there's an alternative, like a alternative slash bonus like leveling thing. Change the type of it is, where it's like at first it's just like kitchen, but it's like it becomes some sort of weird industrial as that you need like
The
some
higher
serious.
level version is called a lube.
Oh.
Yeah, don't get hit by that one.
Try and avoid that if you can. That said, I remember funny story of once an ex talking on a podcast about how a dom it like for the sake of the well like having a laptop set up with like the webcam or whatever just like got covered with like while in a bathtub and just could not get out of there for the longest time as its dom was laughing uncontrollably.
Yeah.
Just it like slipping and sliding in the tub. Like you're just stuck there forever.
Let's see. D&D level 1 spells. Like, I know it doesn't necessarily have to be the level 1 things, but I'm like, hey, listen, if you're casting these with like a level 20 spellcaster, just let them scale up in a way that isn't necessarily that useful, but is very funny.
Back.
Hi.
Okay.
Now I want to see like the comedy spoof. Like, but that would mean having to make it. But like, that would be really funny though. Of just Now what? Actually, there's something that could have had a lot of like the ideas in like now I remember in 5e, where there's a wizard subclass where you can substitute the damage type of a spell if you have another spell that same level, right? So like, but it's like something like that, except you get to transform more about it. Like instead of fireball, you know, you just get like boulder. You just shoot a giant rock or something if you have something that has bludgeoning damage. Right? Or, God. Oh, sorry. Okay, sorry. I just distracted myself because I just had the idea of a fucked up spell of instead of grease, you had blue trap.
Party
Oh no. No?
I'm trying to talk to it.
This could be the snort of something pig.
Interesting. Okay, let's go back. Oh.
I guess the party pig doesn't have much to say.
Desolate Farms, maybe?
But yeah, just trying to just had the fucked up, goofy image of an MS Paint wizard stuck in a glue trap, and it's just like, oh no! Like you transform
Yeah.
somehow, you combine web with grease, and just you have floor trap or glue trap,
God.
and then you just have to like stare at like these enemies stuck in the glue trap, and you're like, oh
Like,
jeez,
what do we do now? We're all stuck.
yeah.
Or if
No.
it gives you a forlorn look.
Oh.
It seems as if it wants to speak to you, but can't.
What's the matter, fella? Cat got your tongue? God.
Don't say
Rabbit
that to
nods
Bunny.
and points to the northeast. The cat that got its tongue must have wandered off in that direction.
Oh.
With an intense
White
look of
bunny.
anger on his face, Wolgraff writes something down and gives it to you. Sorcery. Something to that animal's voice. Let us find it and kill it. A few hand signals follow. A talking hand puppet, a wagging finger, and a cutting motion at the throat. Clearly, Wolgraff is in no mood to talk to the bunny's tormentor. He wants proper revenge.
Oh, what? Huh? We're fighting some. Whoa! Ow. Ow. Oh, we're fucked.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah. Listen, like when a rabbit gives you information, you should always listen.
Yeah. We're always saying that.
I'm always saying this.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I posted about a dream that I had, God, a few months ago, I think, about a game called Wizard Pick, where basically there's just like this selection of like, you know, 8-bit pixelated wizards on screen, each with their own gimmick. Like you'd select one of them, and then it would just have them facing off against all the other ones in magical duels. You had no input on this. It was just like basically it was randomly determining the winner every time. That was the whole game. And then like, listen, having them cast like level 20 grease and it zooms out and is like covered the entire earth in like, glittery grease or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, that's the kind of ridiculous spectacle you'd want out of that kind of game.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you could pick the lightning wizard who just blasts people with lightning, or the pyromancer, but you could also pick the guy who has sunk 200 levels into Mage Hand.
Oh god.
Or just like
So many
guy who
fingers.
only knows one spell as a gimmick, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Sorry, I just had to say, if you're getting enough points in Mage Hand, it becomes Big's hand or whatever, like the giant, like.
Oh yeah, Big B's hand
Psychic
is a
hand.
whole other spell, but you know, 3 spells minimum. There's a lot of Big B spells.
Yeah. I just love the idea of you could just make it bigger if you invest enough in.
Yeah.
You can just pick up a whole car. Let's go for it. It's gonna stop you becoming the ultimate hand wizard.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah, if I ever actually made a song that used that fight wars with evil wizards sample, then you know, oh, hang on, I should actually post the. This is what I've gotten it to, but like I don't have a song for it to go in yet. It's like anyone in YouTube chat, you cannot hear this. It's a clip from, of all things, a VHS tape about the satanic imagery in the Pokemon trading card game.
God.
Where a guy is saying, these children play games where they fight wars with evil wizards. All Pokemon get their powers from occult sorcery. It's just like, me clipping out every line this man has said because I am going to make him an object of ridicule. Because this is just like guy who knows nothing about a media franchise says, "Oh, it's actually the devil."
God.
Because it's also about Magic the Gathering, because this guy doesn't seem to understand the distinction between Magic the Gathering, Dungeons and Dragons, and Pokemon. Like, he
Yeah.
kind of just goes from one topic to the other with no rhyme or reason. I'm like,
No.
Magic the Gathering is a role-playing game, and I'm like, I don't think it is.
God. I was gonna joke and say, like, oh, that's an easy mistake to make, but it's like, no. But God, then again, that's kind of that's how those grifters work. But
That
it's
is how they
still
work.
frustrating.
It
It's
is
still
exactly
frustrating.
the same species of grifter as the other quote-unquote former satanic priest that I keep clipping. Who I
Yeah.
recently found out has actually been dead for years. And it's like everybody is like, oh god, him. Everybody hated him.
God.
Like everybody on every side of every like even
God.
other evangelists hated him because he was transparently just a grifter and he was making them look worse just by standing around them.
Oh wow. That's impressive.
Like, there's depths to like I think his name was Eric Pryor. Again, this guy was involved in the Satanic Panic. Was one of the people who was pushing a completely like patently false narrative about things that must secretly have happened, and it's like no, they didn't happen. A lot of what he was telling people to say in the media was just straight up made up. But like he's probably best known for being one of the several weird people in the Law Enforcement Guide to Satanic Cults video, which is a wild trip if you've never seen it. Like, if you've never watched it, like, it's kind of hard to explain what it is, but I'm just gonna link the Wheel of the Worst episode where they land on it, and it's somehow not the weirdest thing they land on in that episode.
Huh.
Because they also got a video called "The Creation of Rem Lazar," a truly bizarre musical like movie that I can't even describe. It's not useful for me to sample or anything. It's just like a this certainly exists kind of thing. But like, yeah, the Law Enforcement Guide to Satanic Cults is one of those things I keep sampling in different songs because it's full of very funny quotes that are completely inaccurate about everything. Like, this was an object of ridicule upon its release in the 90s.
Wow.
And then just kind of became not quite lost media, but became so obscure nobody talked about it for some 20 years. And then they went, hey, we found this weird video today. And it's incredibly funny to like come across mention of this guy's name on like a site about like the God, what do you even call it? The I'm actually blanking on what term to use for this. I'm gonna have to look this up. Just like the occult scene in in that part of America at the time. Like, yeah, because Aguma Bear, friend of the stream, Aguma Bear, better known for streams over on Pank's server, uh, dropped a link to this like internet archive, like pagan witchcraft site, which had a lot of interesting little things about. Oh yeah, this ritual done this way, or this controversy over witchcraft and schools and stuff, like whatever. And then it had a whole section on just this one guy, and I'm like, oh, I know this name. And every page of it is basically someone going, listen, we all knew he was a grifter. Like, this literal satanic cults in the area that he claimed to be a part of before he saw the light. Oh, and yeah, we don't know this guy. They straight up had never heard of him, and then he went, oh yeah, I used to be the high priest there. And it's like, the Satanic Templar, like, we don't know him. What? He claims to have written all of these, like, satanic, like, been involved in the creation of satanic tomes of lore, and it's like, for any of this to have been true, you would have had to write them when you were 12. Like, he genuinely did not know the date any of them were published.
God. I can just imagine edgy 12-year-old trying to write satanic stuff.
Yeah, it's very distinctive mullet. Can't get a page to load for the... But, like, it's wild looking back and seeing, yeah, I clocked him as being a transparent fraud, like, from the first couple of things he said on that video, not least of all because anyone on a satanic panic video like that is a fraud. But, like, it's funny seeing the actual dirt on him and going, oh, this goes way deeper than I thought.
Yeah? Wow. That's so funny. Guy who sucks so much that everyone on both sides of the issue does.
Yeah, the Satanists disowned him to the point they were saying, you were not at the Devil's Sacrament, we would have seen you, basically.
Yeah.
And like all the evangelists were like, hey man, you are making us look even more insane than we usually do.
Yeah.
However, the ridiculous things that he says, very funny to drop in song. I think he's half of the lyrics of Love Song for Baphomet. Like the poem that is just taking all these things about the goat-headed god with the wings of an angel, and just like taking it and rearranging it so it's singing about being in love, with Baphomet. Like,
I mean, yeah?
It's just easy to do that,
Better not be leading me to my death. Oh, those are wolves. And I think that one's like a demon wolf. Old black wolf.
A dance to the death, and my steps the dainty.
Wow.
Wow.
That dog hits hard.
That dog hits like a truck. What the fuck?
And takes hits very well.
Dog
69.
tank. A
dog tank.
69 damage. Let me actually get to favorite.
That's my favorite number.
Anyway, yeah, God, it's so funny that you just have this dog with you that can just tank damage probably better than you build a tank.
Improved initiative. Activate, you stupid. There we go. Okay. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, that's how I am towards dogs.
Oh, what did the character say? I didn't fully hear it well.
Eternal silence awaits you. That's what she said.
Oh. Dogs do love barking. But yeah, gosh. Sorry, my brain's a bit fried. But that said, I did find out recently that someone I know literally watched the movie Fritz the Cat 12.
Oh man, Fritz the cat.
Absolutely wild because there's to give even on Tumblr gifs, there's only a few of them are like, oh,
Yeah,
what don't
there's
have
not
something
much of that
suggestive.
movie that you could give. I'm gonna leave that out there.
Yeah.
For the uninitiated, Fritz the Cat was Ralph Bakshi, I think. One of his rotoscoped cartoons. It is very well known for being, I believe, the first like explicitly adult cartoon feature film. I don't know if that's actually true or if I'm like some other.
There's an obscure
It is one
but yeah.
very adult, two very explicit. There's a lot of furry sex in that movie. Let's leave it at that.
Yeah, and also kind of character that like pros.
Girl boss Fritz. I mean,
I saw that. Someone made a
man.
fucking blingy ass gif of Fritz.
Oh man, literally. God, I'm looking at the first GIF that came up when I searched Fritz the Cat, and I'm like, I can't post this in the Discord.
Yeah, I'm surprised it's up on the Discord.
Fritz the Cat is licking and biting. Well, there's a reason I can't post it in the Discord.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just.
It's
like being reminded of the cat.
It's a very influential movie.
Yeah,
that's all I can really say about it.
And it's very furry. Like it's undeniably furry.
Oh yeah, it's like I'm saying it's influential in that. Yeah, it's at the time there just obviously wasn't the furry fandom as it exists today. But like, God, this is a wild movie to be making any gifts out of.
Yeah.
Oh, when was Fritz the Cat released? This was like a long time ago, like 80s, I think. 1972. Oh man, that is. Yeah, it's even older than I thought.
Oh,
wow.
Fireworks.
Huh?
Oh yeah, this was Ralph Bakshi's directorial debut. It was, God, a wild thing to lead with, you know?
Yeah.
It was a apparently very successful movie for the time. Despite everything about it. For obvious reasons, it didn't see like widespread release, but it was still, you know, a movie that more than returned his initial investment.
Okay. How do you know that?
How does she know that?
I mean, yeah, we read the book, but the characters usually don't say what happens in the book.
Uh,
Oh, damn
well, I
it.
mean, there does appear to be some blood, like a puddle of blood over there. Or that.
Oh, yeah.
So, like, that's.
And
Yeah.
autosave. That's a good sign.
Thanks
It's
to my
fine.
New Year's Eve stream, so presumably I'll be guesting on that in a couple of hours.
New Year's Rockin'
Huh?
Eve with Pink.
Oh, Tank was asking for videos or predictions of the future, like from years prior, and then like I don't think I should link any of the ones that I've been looking up,
Fair.
because you know you'll be getting a lot of doomsday prophecies from the 80s if I do that.
Yeah. Imp Trap development. Well. North Church, West I still. Okay.
I've got a boat, my friend. If you fall, I'll lead the...
Okay. Oh, we're still level 6? I thought we were level 6. Whatever.
Nah, I just got pinged on another server about Pokemon get their power by supernatural occult ability, and it's like this is something I posted there days ago, and someone has just now listened to it and went, "Oh, I feel like I'm learning so much about the world from your posts." It's like I feel like I'm actively becoming stupider.
Well, then stop going to Jupiter.
Damn. Huh? God.
Sorry, someone has. Same guy has just posted what I know is a tie-in to a VHS that I. Is it just in game? I'm trying to find the actual VHS cover so I can say, yeah, this is the same guy. Unfortunately, I cannot find this now.
Instant invisibility.
Nice.
Skeleton archers.
No, I'm thinking of a different one here. By the looks of it, I've gotten this mixed up with the Harry Potter one, because I'm like looking at this and this is the same font.
Huh.
Huh. Weird.
Ow! Jackass. Yeah, that didn't work. Oh well. Spider. Charm failed. Ow.
I can reach farther than you think.
I love that somehow the enemy was able to block an attack from behind. They just auto rotate, block it. God. Then again, that's something I've thought about a few times about like D&D and the fact that there's no facing rules, but there's some things that like if you ever stop and think about it for 5 minutes, it's like, wait. So what do you mean you can just do that? You know, like even if like let's say you're a barbarian riding on a horse, right, going full sprint, but then like some enemy like rides their horse and they like kind of not quite intersect you, but like right up behind you, right, but trying to go some other way. You could just, I get, even if you have just like a battle axe, you just sort of stop what you're doing, let go of both hands from the rein, just spin around in the saddle, like hit them with your big old like great axe, and then just spin back around to be like like driving your horse, right? You just do that. Does it make a lick of sense? No, but you can. It's like what was it? Oh yeah, like in several editions, Eve's got a special ability where it's like, oh, you can make the reflex save, and if if you make the save instead of like taking half damage, take no damage, right? And it's like, how would that work if a rogue was in like trapped in a cage, right? Like, let's say a 5 foot by 5 foot cage or whatever, or a little bit bigger, right? So that they can like fit inside of it, but it's like they still get to make their reflex save, even though there's nowhere they can run or go to. They just, they still get to make that roll. And they can still potentially still avoid like whatever fireball or whatever is coming their way, even if they're not getting out of the way of the fireball. They just do that, and like never once does any of the designers of D&D ever like thought to answer, what does that even look like, right? Like, what does that like narrative, like what's happening in the fiction for them to be able to just dodge a fireball, even if they're like stuck in a cage that barely lets them like move about. Like, they still get to. They just auto dodge like in an MMO or something. Which is really funny. I should also mention that's really funny, especially for 3.5e, because it's like, if you're used to 5th edition, you can just move diagonally, right? No extra
Like a
cost or
bishop.
anything, like a bishop, right? Because it's abstracted movement anyway. But 3.5e was like, no, can't. Even though all movement is abstracted to 5 by 5 foot squares, can't just move diagonal. Like, the first movement of diagonal is free, but any additional movement is free. I mean, costs the same, right? But like any additional movement costs 5 extra feet, because if they didn't, then you'd be able to square the circle, and it's like, hey, Wizards of the Coast, all movement is abstracted by 5 by 5 foot squares. Can't move in a circle. You're moving at best Minecraft circle, right? Like, what are you talking about? Like, why do you care so much? But then no one ever answers, hey, what does making a reflex save look like? If theoretically, if you're trapped in a small cage, right, that has no cover or anything, a rogue could still just avoid all damage from a
Yeah,
fireball
they just
that explodes in
briefly
the center of
blink
it.
out of existence.
Yeah, they just do that.
Rogues can just do that.
They just do that? Like, there's no
Magic.
explanation.
Rogue magic.
Odd. Oh no, I suddenly the epic. The what? A little bit of what I saw from the epic skills book or whatever, and it's just like which like, okay, in some games it makes sense, right? I can get it, but it's like still incredibly silly to just be like, yeah, no. If your escape artist skill is high enough, you can just squeeze your body through like the tiniest fucking crack in the wall. You can just do that. It's not magic. You're basically a folk hero. Just do that. It's like when nothing else in the game works like that until suddenly it just does. Just this. Right?
Man, there's a whole lot of fireworks outside.
Huh?
I mean, it is New Year. Well, in like a minute.
Nah, that's
You know what? I'm gonna go look at them for a bit.
alright.
Alright, knocked down.
Nice. Oh yeah. But yeah, it's so funny to me of what D&D game designers have cared about and what they also don't care about. Because it seems very arbitrary of what
I can
does
hardly
get their
see them from
focus.
here.
Ah, okay.
Hmm. No, that didn't work.
Oh. Rip.
Try to resist this, worm.
I'm fading. Fast.
Seven have mercy on your soul.
God. Actually, BRB, let me take care of some stuff. Back.
Alright.
Okay. Okay. Maybe we can...
I've gotten my flag. If you fall, I'll lead the
Okay. Is it this way? Oh, it's the wolves again. I don't want to.
Atreyu, Source Hunter.
Clicking on the barrel. Fuse. No. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're in the UK, Happy New Year, Bunny.
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 Bunny. Oh, you know what? Esmeralda's shop. Captain. Yeah, there he is. Okay. Wonder if that guy has spells to sell. Okay. Go over here. Options, audio, voice. You know what? Let's turn that down for now. Oh, I have to like. No, that's video. Audio. Voice. Apply. Okay. Alright. Do you sell books? Burn my eye. Petrifying, fortify, boulder bash. That sounds useful. I do need these scrolls. Okay, one. Yeah. Okay. Blessed corroded copper amulet of the firebrand. Reflect 10% melee damage as fire damage. Huh. Okay. I might actually want that, actually. Self-immolate. Fireball? Burn my eyes. Flare. Yeah. Okay. Split. Times 1. You get 1. Times 1. You get 1. You get 1. Everyone gets 1. Okay. Do you wonder if the one in the library? Let's roll the shop. Okay, now I want voice though. Okay.
Did you get to witness my valiant soldiers' knack?
Yeah. Quite the pair of heroes you have there.
Bravest guards we've met, like lions. Yes, I bet legionnaires can impress even sorcerers. Now, as for my two braves here, you shall prepare to leave Sicil post haste. You're going home as if you just did.
Thank you, Lieutenant. All in the day's work.
Alright. Finish that quest, I guess. So. Okay. Audio. Turn off the voice. Okay. Water of life. Huh. Ice shards, so I'll buy it. Oh, gotta spend money. Okay. Okay. Some crappy staffs I don't need. Crappy robe. Okay. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need the spear. Oops. Type. Got the bless skill now. Okay.
Avatar of Poison. Summon Spider and Bless. Oh, Avatar of Poison just makes you immune to poison. I thought that summoned like a dude who's like, "What's up? I'm poison."
Yeah, so did I.
Alternatively, summon poison from those. What was that? Final Fight games? Street Fighter? Some fighting games, I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, I don't need this. Old crossbow. Cancel. Beer. Oh, who needs that? Lockpicks.
Awesome. Now we can pick any locks as long as those locks are not secured with dark energy.
Heh. Take my leave.
Now I am thinking about. I think we talked about this in like the tail end of another stream, but like game that's just like entirely a puzzle game where you're just solving increasingly intricate like magical locks on treasure chests and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
And that's the whole game. Like genuinely, it would be pretty funny to have that. Oh, watch out! This lock has magical dark energy in it, and you can't pick the lock. And it's like, that's stupid. Let
Huh.
me at it. It's like, first pour holy water in the lock.
Alright. Way shrines? Ugh. Okay, well. Okay. Ah, my leg. Make it rain. Yeah, this feels like the intended solution for this. Oh, I should have saved. Oops. Charred Bone Pikeman.
Always rotate your saves. And also save frequently, I guess.
I have freezing arrows. Charred Bone Archer. Invisibility. And she's on fire. Oh! Whoa. That looked like a lot. Punch! Okay. Open. Nice, I froze that one. Sneak attack. Oh boy. Ha! Tripped. You know what? I haven't used this. Knockdown. Arrow recovered. Haste. It's slight delay on that guy exploding. Ah, target is blocked. Immune to knockdown. Why won't that go quicker? Make sure it rains.
Rule number 1 of combat ABR, always be raining. Now, all of your party members with the Rain Dish ability will regain some of their hit points every turn. However, if you try to use Solar Beam, it will take you an extra turn right now.
That's another one down. Stunned. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Teleport. No, no, that. Scarlet's now blessed. She should have gotten the blessing. And backstab. Summon Spider. Oh, so he's knocked down and stunned.
It is like, it's pretty funny to me personally that summoning the spider has become like our signature spell here. Every single encounter, no matter what it is, summoning the spider, who then immediately dies in the fight. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, one more. And there's some leather. Gold. Oh yeah. His helmet needs repair, apparently.
Yeah?
Actually, is it the helmet? Checking. Oh no, that's Scarlet. Yeah, there it is. Up and a robe. Okay. Ooh. Scroll. explosive arrows. Gonna need more of that.
ASMR, you're hanging out for your summoned spider in rainy volcano.
Three
Or
guys over
bone
there.
knights. Charred bone knights.
Hello. Got caught up with
Hey.
a lot of extra chores to do, and there's still some more I
Take
gotta do.
down the Christmas decorations, put up New Year's decorations, and that. Oh, sorry, New Year's Eve decorations. Tomorrow you're gonna have to take those down for New Year's Day decorations.
God.
Yeah. It's whenever people talk about, oh, we're putting up decorations, this is what it feels like to me.
I mean, that's also what it feels like. Especially since, like, over the years, my parents collected quite a few Christmas decorations, and it's like, thankfully, if me and my parents, all three of us, work in tandem to get them into or out of the garage, packing them away and get them into or out of the garage, it doesn't take forever, but it'll still take up a good part of like a day.
Yeah, it's
It's a lot.
I just don't see the point.
I mean, I do like with it. Like I think I would decorate to have my own place, but like probably not like much. And hell, I think there's some things I would just keep up like all year round. Like I love those really dark blue like LED lights that I've been
Yeah.
seeing more recently, and just having some of those up like for lights
I've just got like
be
a
nice.
string of LED lights wrapped around the bed frame.
Cute.
Like just year round. Why not?
Those are cool.
Yeah.
I hardly ever have it switched on, but like sometimes that's the vibe, you know?
Yeah.
Looks to be two over there.
And it's like you can just have Halloween skeletons on your lawn year round.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Decorate them for different holidays.
Yeah.
The Labor Day skeleton's a real hit.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Solidarity skeleton.
Yeah, some kind of specter looming over Europe.
Yeah. Especially if it's one of those giant, like fucking 8-foot tall skeletons that you can buy at like at some stores. Just having it literally loom over like a floor mat or whatever, like a big laminated map of Europe.
Yeah.
See if anyone possibly gets the reference of that,
Yeah,
like
you know, the ghost that we're summoning to, you know, bring communism to Europe.
yeah. God. That. Well, what was I gonna?
What were you gonna say?
Oh yeah, of like it's really funny of just sort of thinking about like, and also my sister being really big on decorating all the time, and like I just can't wait to have my own place, and then to oh you're not gonna go all out and be like I'm not, no, like I don't want to, like it's fine not to actually,
Yeah.
Because gosh, I was gonna. Oh yeah, I was gonna say it's like I don't feel like I have to explain spoon theory to any of y'all here.
Ah, spoon theory. Yeah, listen, if you understand how D&D spell slots work, you know how spoon theory works.
Yeah, but it's like I feel like if I ever tried to like explain that to my family, they would just immediately call me lazy. So that's like,
Yeah.
so that's like kind of my vibe. Like combine that with like people who love to decorate a lot, and then put stuff
Yeah.
into and out of the attic every
It's like, but you
couple
have
months.
to do all of the traditions that we're adding more to every time because we can't conceive of a world that's any different from how it was before. And it's like, you don't have to keep up traditions if they actively get in the way of your enjoyment of something.
Well, see, it's only my enjoyment of some,
Yeah,
so that's a different story for them.
yeah.
But
Uh,
yeah, hopefully this coming year I can. I mean, it'd be nice to be able to move out this coming year, but like, you know, that's the hope. But first, I need steady employment for that first, and
God, same.
the job market. I still,
Yeah.
know what? I still think I still get pissed off when I think about fucking Spirit Halloween not hiring me, and it's like
Spirit Halloween.
they didn't send me an email back or a call or
They
nothing,
didn't
and
even reject you.
they didn't
4
even reject
years
me.
from now, you're gonna be called up to work for them, and it'll be like jury duty.
Yeah, and it's so funny. It's like there were multiple like Spirit Halloween like around where I live, so
Yeah.
it's like really, you
Spirit
literally just need
Halloween
people there.
is like whenever any shop closes down, a Spirit Halloween grows in its place. It's like zombies.
Zombies, but you
Yeah,
gotta
it's
make sure.
everywhere in this
Yeah,
economy.
yeah, but yeah, it's like it still like upsets me because like man, I applied like in like July or something because I noticed that they were like, no, it's sure, I'll get in on this early. Hopefully they'll call me. It's like sons of bitch. Like
Yeah.
it's like oh we need the most prestigious worker. Spirit Halloween. Like no, you don't. You
Yeah,
just need like
it's Spirit Halloween. You need to be a warm
living.
body. That's negotiable.
That's
Quite
negotiable.
literally, they would hire zombies if they
If I
could.
could, yeah,
Like, that would give you a leg up in applying there.
yeah.
But, like, since they can't, it's. Yeah, we've had 400 people apply for 2 positions. That's the kind of situation you're in.
Yeah, and
And it's that everywhere. Like,
yeah,
people who are employed at the moment do not know how bad it is. And I've had to explain it over and over again to people. Hey, even if you're employed, go look at job sites, look at the jobs on offer, look at, like, get the LinkedIn, like, extension which shows you the actual numbers for how many people have applied for jobs instead of just saying over 100 applicants, and you will see it's like 1,500 applicants. Like, genuinely, it's in the thousands for some of these jobs. It's like, this is a job that was posted 2 days ago, there are 2,000 applicants. Like, you can look at this, like, objectively and see, oh, something is wrong here. Or you can go, oh, well, you're just lazy in your job search. Why, I've got a job and it's not that bad.
but yeah,
Sorry to kill the mood there, but I'm like, come on, man.
yeah, yeah. Yeah. No, I hope this goes right. I have family visit. Just
Yeah.
both a hit and miss, but you know, hopefully it's a hit though. And yeah. I was gonna say something. I was trying to think of something more positive to bring up, but I kind of know what there
I mean-
there has been some great strides in like medicine, at least. Like you know, there's working on stuff that may be able to like, cures for like HIV and stuff like that, which is like
Yeah.
absolutely nuts. I didn't think that would be like in my lifetime that
Oh yeah,
there'd be any
that's
progress on that.
great. Like, good. I hope this is either free or affordable for people who need it.
Yeah,
Which is
Golden
the one
tech.
real thing we're gonna run into is, oh, these miracle cures exist, and now we're selling them for $10 million a piece.
yeah,
Oh, they cost like $5 to manufacture.
yeah.
Like, we're
No,
gonna see something like that. In fact, we have indeed seen things like that within the last couple of years.
oh yeah. I know there's also some people, which is kind of scary prospect, but I could see why they're doing this. Of like, some people teaching others how to like make pharmaceutical at home, because it's like some of these things are like, like, oh, it costs like tens of thousands of dollars for like a
And you
couple
can just,
dosage, and it's like,
yeah,
oh, it costs like $5 to
you
make
can
like a
make
month.
basic chemistry knowledge.
Yeah, and it's like, oh yeah, you can make
Hmm.
this, and it's like, I would say we need to regulate this stuff, but also
Yeah,
I
it
live in the
should be
United States.
regulated.
It should, but also I live in the United States of America, which is not very good at.
Oh,
It has a bad history.
congratulations.
Yeah,
Thanks, Reagan.
thanks, Reagan. No, and speaking of which, we need to kick the Democratic Party's like ass, because the leaders of
You need
it
to kick them out. They are
need to
never
kick them
going to
out.
improve.
Sure,
Yeah, and we need.
but it's like,
Well, we also need to get their cult to realize that they're not great at all.
yeah, but
mean, There's no point saying, oh, they're bad, don't vote for them, and then not offering an alternative.
yeah,
If you are able to get involved in local politics, try to do so. Try to offer that alternative. Try to say, hey, this socialism thing that's been demonized for decades, well, it's been demonized by the people who've ruined the current system. Maybe they're just wrong about it.
yeah. Oh yeah, I was gonna say of like the fact that I remember someone recently pointing out that it's like, oh, the heads of the Democratic Party have had more positive things to say about Reagan than they ever had about Jimmy Carter.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm not the biggest history buff. I'm like, I'm pretty sure like overall, Jimmy Carter was like pretty well liked and everything. But no, they don't like. And didn't they make him like sell his peanut farm or something? Or I'm thinking of
Yes.
another guy. Yeah, it was him. And it's
It
like,
was Jimmy Carter's
uh,
peanut farm. I do know this one.
yeah, and it's like they have nothing to say about him, but Reagan? Oh God, the people calling the shots for the Democratic Party, they love Reagan. They love praising Reagan,
Of course they
and
do.
it's like,
It's- what you need to understand is it's not, oh, both parties are controlled by the same people. There is one party. You live in a one-party state. You need another party if you're going to get involved in electoral politics, or you need to kick out all of them.
yeah,
Like, there's the socialism or barbarism thing. Well, that's it.
yeah,
Oh, that actually seems like a choke point, so maybe should back up.
Yeah,
a
maybe
bit.
pull back a little from it and just let them come to you one at a time.
Oh fuck, he's standing right there.
Like, I don't care if the alternative is anarchists who want to burn down the White House, or if it's, like Marxists or any other form of communist or socialist group. Like, you need some kind of alternative. Because the current system is not failing, it has failed. For
Yeah.
pretty much all but like 10 people
oh yeah,
who now own all the media and are, saying, oh, we should just keep giving more money to the people on top.
yeah.
Anyway. I'm back to looking at obscure cassette tapes again.
Nice.
Well, VHS tapes. Just like scrolling through a subreddit I haven't seen before and going, is there anything I can use from any of these?
Nice.
Because people upload them.
No, it not actually related to that, but shout out to the new Angel Hair
Cool.
episode that came out.
Angel hair? Angel hair?
Angel Hair.
Sorry,
yeah,
my
BB.
ears are just like standing up.
Like a bunny.
Like a hair.
Like a hair.
Like a hair. Yeah. Cause yeah, there's a new one. It's like, oh, I'm gonna go to the
Ooh.
Christmas special. That's fun. And then it's like, oh, hey, some big information. What? Hey. Things are happening. And also, it's really cute. And at the same time,
Yeah.
great combination. But you know, I love someone in the comments for that episode called it like, no, Angel Hair isn't really analog horror. It's more just
stopped being
analog.
analog horror.
Yeah, it's more analog fiction, right? Because it uses that, but very much does its own thing.
Oh yeah, it uses a lot of analog horror elements to its advantage. Like, genuinely, you could take the plot of any part of it and say, yeah, this is sort of analog horror.
Yeah.
But it's doing something different to that. It's not doing the take up the blade, Jonah, you must kill them all. It's like, you're gonna have to kill this guy, Jonah.
Which is that funny though. The fact like every time I see him, like, oh yeah, it's not analog horror. I'm like, he did. I mean, he did kill a guy.
There's a lot of elements to that. Like,
He's like,
oh yeah,
that did
this
happen.
is effectively a haunted videotape, and later
Yeah.
a haunted video game.
Yeah.
God, season 3 was wild. Well, no, season 2 was wild with Y, but that's beside the point.
Yeah.
I just love a lot of the things that went on in season 3.
Yeah, it's good.
Like, love that non-binary bunny.
Love much. God.
Like, there's so much going on with that, and I'm like, oh no.
Yeah?
But it's all good. The only thing that stops me from just saying, oh yeah, this is unequivocally like my favorite analog horror series is I'm not even sure if it counts as that at this point. It kind of does. Like,
yeah.
It's a must watch, at least. Like, there's some interesting, like, I guess it's like the Spaceman Scott videos, like the ones just ranking all the analog horrors. He doesn't go, oh, this one is the best one, and this is the second best one. It's like, no, these are on different tiers of, like, this is broadly how much he likes them, like. And I don't fully agree with all his rankings. There's some that he ranked a lot lower than I would, and vice versa, so I am glad to see that my assessment of The Bat was exactly what he says, like, this is garbage. Why did you make this? And the thing is, I could see how it could have been good. I know. I can barely say that when I technically don't have an analog horror series of my own.
Yeah?
I do need to actually try and do that. Unfortunately, most of the ideas I have just need too much voice work, and I'm not willing to do that myself. Watch out! He's immune to poison because he's fueled by dark energy. And also, he's just like a skeleton.
Yeah, it's like, no what? Yeah, you know what? That's fair.
Yeah, immune to poison? Sure.
He is a skeleton, man. Like,
there are some bones that would be more vital than others that you could target, right? You take out bits of their spine, and that, like, at least throws off their, like, ability to hold together.
yeah, no, Was it Scary Movie 2? I know it feels weird to reference Scary Movie of all things, but like, I still love the one scene when they're being attacked by skeletons, and she's like, "Oh no, skeletons!" And like, I forget her name, but the like, one character is like, "Sydney, they're bones," and she just starts basically bullying them, like putting them back together like wrong, and stuff, just fucking with them because it's like they're bones, like they're just bones, and just like come over here, just fucking just starts rearranging them, like whatever, like fucking bone, who cares? Like, no one. That's
Is
also
that what,
it's so good.
that is a skeleton. This is skeleton. This is bones.
Yeah.
Right under Fritz the cat. Yeah, I've seen this. I've seen this in GIF form. I don't think I've ever seen this movie.
Yeah, it's not very good, but it's okay. I was really
Yeah,
young when I
even in
watched
a bad
Scary
movie, sometimes there's like some standout scenes. It's like, okay, that was pretty funny. You got me.
You got me. Yeah.
Like, I've seen some bad movies in my time, and this part's will go, no, yeah, actually, this was a funny idea to have. Like, this was a cool concept that you could have done better, but at least like you're trying something.
Yeah, like first, like there's so many scary movies now, but like the first two had like something, or the first one.
And then they just kind of lost
Yeah.
the plot there. They just stopped being anything other than, hey, remember thing from other movie?
Yeah, because like the good writers left.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, that explains it.
Yeah, I did hear there was some change in the like the writers or the directors or something. It's the people actually making it aren't the same people that made the first ones. At least not all the same. And sometimes that just kills all appeal that a series had.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I love how the spiders keep corpses just linger.
Yeah, you summon a spider, like, he's just like, hey, it's your buddy who's here for the fight, and then the fight ends and the spider just drops dead. And so,
Yeah.
is it a different spider every time, or are you just, like, reincarnating the same one?
Fucking game. Okay. Who knows?
Yeah, it's like, no, it would have made more sense for it to just poof away or something, right? Instead of just dropping the... No, I know why they didn't. But
Oh, go ahead.
they probably didn't want to have to animate, like, to make a new animation. They probably already had one for a big spider dying. And they just
Yeah.
never thought to make a new
just
one.
Played the spider descending from the ceiling one backwards.
Yeah!
Is it double speed or something? Like, played a noise backwards as well.
Yeah! But yeah, what you were saying?
I've completely forgotten what I was saying. Alright, yeah. Some editions of D&D have like, oh, when you cast summon monster, if you're summoning the same monster, you can just say, yeah, this is my, like, this is my dire beaver, like, buddy that I'm summoning again. And, like, they'll remember the previous time you fought and you're like, oh, do that move that you did last time, or whatever. Like, you can just say, like, narratively, that's what's happening. Like, it doesn't have to be that way. You can just go, oh, I'm just summoning, like, a, like, magical fire shark from the fire elemental plane. And it's not the same one, it's some random one, who cares? Or it could be, like, a recurring character. It's really up to the players and the DM what's going on there. In this, we just don't know. We're either reincarnating a spider over and over again, or we're just killing a lot of spiders.
Yeah. Something from the spider dimension.
It's the infinite spider dimension, and If you cast your spells wrong, you go there.
Oh. Oh no.
Bats. Okay. Okay.
Shout out to Beth.
Shout out to bats.
Really cool critter.
Yeah, I love bats.
That said, I'm now remembering something like kind of funny regarding like why bats can can potentially spread disease. And it's not like they're more prone to disease than other animals. More their immune systems are actually really good and really powerful, right? Because
Powerful
for most
bats.
mammals, if you get sick, you start getting like inflammation stuff like that. And for a flying mammal, that would be like a death sentence, right? Like you
Yeah.
couldn't like fly away from predators, or hunt. So like their
Yes, the
immune
ones that
system,
survive just have better immune systems. It's
yeah,
natural
like
selection, obviously.
yeah, like they don't have like they don't get inflamed, like and their immune is just basically like overclocked at all time. And because of that, if they get infected with something, what can end up happening uh is that um their bodies and whatever like virus or bacteria or whatever them get into like a biological arms race where if it still lives after being fought off, like and not making them sick, then it just kind of keeps going and keeps like trying to adapt. And then you basically get something that like was in the virus version of the hyperbolic time chain from from not D from
The
from
hyperbolic time chamber for
from Dragon
viruses
Ball.
brackets from D&D.
From D&D, yeah, from Dragon
God,
Ball.
that is
right?
like a cancer mage ass spell you've got going on.
You're right, but yeah, it's like from from Dragon Ball Z, and then it's like that virus hops into something else, and then it's and then it completely fucking over because
Yes,
it
the
was fighting.
virus created by Dr. Jarrow that we've trapped in the hyperbolic
You're
time chamber to mutate it. Thousands of years of evolution.
Yeah,
Something like that.
something like that.
Dr. Jarrow had a lot of irons in the fire.
He had so many. They can just, which is so funny. They can just adding
It's so
more.
funny because technically he never appeared on screen, like, alive.
Oh my god. Guy who's making a bajillion robots.
Yeah. He's acknowledged as
Behind
the
the
creator of
scenes.
all of the androids. He shows up as one of the androids, either 19 or 20, I can't remember which.
20.
The old man one. But, like, that's... Obviously, he is technically dead at that point. Like, that is a different being from him.
Yeah.
And so it is just wild that we see him as a computer and as a android and never alive.
Yeah.
And yet he is technically responsible for like so many like the existence of so many Dragon Ball characters. Actually, I want to say Dragon Ball GT might have had him in Hell for the Super 17 arc. I don't know.
It did.
God. Oh. Funny.
Like, I don't know. I've not watched much of Dragon Ball GT. It's generally considered like the weakest Dragon Ball property for a variety of reasons.
God. Shout out to, I forget the name of the movie or OV, whatever, that has the one android, in the English dub at least, like, talk to Trunks, like, don't talk to me with your $30 haircut.
Oh, yeah.
That's the,
Super
the
Android
one from
13.
Super 13, yeah.
Okay.
So
Because
it's
that,
13,
it's such a good
14, or
line.
15, I'm not sure.
Yeah, one of those. Like, there's so many of them, right? But
Yeah, there's
it's
just 3 new ones in that.
yeah, and it's like it's so
4,
funny to me.
technically.
Oh yeah, there was God, and Jiro just keeps making guys. But yeah, because I remember when I first saw it, like understanding the original context of like the $30 haircut being like expensive for the time, and then I remember seeing a Tumblr post or Twitter post or something that's like, oh hey, by the way, when the guy says $30 haircut, he means that it's like fancy. It looks fancy and expensive. And I'm like, oh yeah, like who doesn't know that?
Yeah.
Then I'm like, wait, no, inflation.
Nowadays,
Yeah,
that's a bargain for a haircut.
yeah.
This is half of why I just don't get my hair cut.
Yeah. Sorry, I just went to the gap of droids blocking, like just grabbing Goku's leg to block the kick and then just punching him right in the
Yeah,
right in the
that's Super 13 just grabbing Goku's leg, punching him in the balls, and then throwing him to the ground, and then doing it again to another Goku. This is like a production line going on here.
Yeah, and I do love. I forgot
yeah.
that it takes him out of Super Saiyan. Like,
Hang on, let me see if I can find. Alright. 14 and 15 are these two other androids who, in the original Japanese, don't really have much of a personality. They're just like, the only words they say are Goku.
Oh.
You're just like looking for him. It's like Goku. In the dub, they have some amount of personality just because the dubbed voice actors just like gave them some things to say, and it's like, yeah, they're really nothing characters.
Oh, absolutely. I forgot that one of them. I had to look at the GIF again because I forgot. Yeah, he's like one of them's wearing a kilt, right?
Yeah.
If not mistaken. It's like,
Yeah,
okay.
they're both dressed a bit weirdly, but like, yeah, okay, it's Dragon Ball. Who cares?
Yeah, it's just kind of funny to think about the Scottish android built by Dr. Giro, guy who keeps making fucking androids.
Yeah, he just keeps making guys. He's got like critical guys addiction.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
No.
God. It is really sorry. It's just the idea of like, no, I'm making so many guys. I need to give some of them like something so I can at least differentiate some of them in my mind. This one gets a kill. Let's go. Like, yeah.
I mean,
fuck it.
the actual, so the androids in Dragon Ball, that's for for at least some of them, that's a misnomer, and they're technically cyborgs. They were people that were turned into these. I don't know how much this is true for anyone other than 17 and 18, who are definitely cyborgs. 16 is definitely fully mechanical. Cell is not a numbered android, but he is de facto an android.
Oh yeah, I
entirely
forgot.
biological. Because that was his whole thing. He was like, grown from cells of the strongest fighters, hence the name.
Yeah.
Yeah. One of 19 or 20 is fully mechanical, and I don't know if the other one is, because that's the one that's Dr. Gero.
Yeah.
I don't actually recall if that's just an android built to look like him, or if it was his body reanimated by mad science. Who knows? Since at that
Yeah.
time he is also uploaded to a computer, is commanding androids 17 and 18 in some episodes, I believe, and then they just go, man, this guy sucks, let's kill him. Blow up the computer. Like, they straight up just murder him because he sucks, and it's like, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Knockdown failed. Okay.
But, like, yeah,
Oh!
not all of the androids are actually what you'd assume an android would be.
Yeah.
Then again, I suppose that's like Android Netrunner, the card game.
Yeah.
The
Shout.
term. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say shout shout to the biodroids and all that in there. Love
Yeah.
that setting.
Yeah, because the term android is used in there to refer to anything that is an artificial human. So clones and robots both fall into that category. As well as, anyone who's genetically modified, like the psychics that one corporation have.
Yeah.
And, that's where, that's the android, and Android Netrunner actually doesn't just refer to the robots. And this is just a thing in setting. I really should... God, maybe I should just watch more cyberpunk movies. Like I did say earlier in the stream, I've been meaning to watch, I've never seen Blade Runner, at least not intentionally. I've seen bits of it.
Yes.
I've never seen Johnny Mnemonic or any of these other, visions of our dystopian future that are a lot cooler than the dystopian future we actually got.
Yeah. Yeah, Johnny Mnemonic is such a blast as a film. Both in the...
Plus the GIF.
There's so many
No, go ahead.
No, it's like, for one...
Specific GIF I associate. Someone has just looped this perfectly, and I love it.
Yeah, very good.
It's so easy to actually do this as a loop.
Yeah?
You just take the clip, and then you copy and paste it and just run it at minus 100 speed, and then you just loop that infinitely.
Yeah?
I could do that with anyone putting on glasses or anything. Yeah, Cyberpunk is when Keanu Reeves is there.
Yeah. Not wrong. not wrong. He does show up in quite a few of these influential.
Oh wait, we're supposed to the same one, just in different quality.
Yeah.
Let's leave that. Making a tenor GIF with impact font.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's making long distance phone call.
Yeah. But it's just a delight. It's very much a fun one to watch. Also, it's just kind of funny hearing some of the now very dated stuff. Oh no, I was originally supposed to have
I have 500 megabytes of RAM installed or something like that. I
forget. I think it's
some incredibly low number.
Yeah, it's oh no, I have 16 whole gigabytes of data in my brain. I was only supposed to have 8. What happened?
Oh.
It's oh no. That God. what was that one? Oh, yeah, sec. I think up. Utami? CPU? Yeah, that's it. Of the Macintosh sister, who's like, oh, I have 1,000 terabytes in in my breast.
Yeah.
God.
I can't remember what that show was called, so I can't actually look up. But I know the exact GIF you're talking about. Incidentally, we're coming up for time here.
Yeah,
Oh,
A cross.
Christ. Yeah, that's a
Christ
church.
died in this world too?
yeah.
'Cause,
He
like,
loves dying.
the reason churches are historically shaped like crosses is a Christian thing, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, the crucifixion of Christ.
So, you know, it's just odd to find that in the fantasy world.
Yeah, fantasy.
Did Jesus reincarnate in the other world and get crucified there too?
He just keeps going to new worlds to die for everyone's sin. He said for
Yeah.
everyone. He meant everyone everywhere.
Yeah.
Ever.
Ever. He has to go to Elf World to die for the sins of elves.
Oh man, there's a lot of sin there. After what
So
they
much
did to
sin in Elf World.
after what they did to Orc City.
God damn.
Yeah.
That wound is still fresh, James. It's too soon.
Dude.
Okay.
Oh, Orc City.
The women are green.
You're pretty.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no. Yeah. Oh. God.
There we are. Her breasts do have 1,000 terabytes of memory.
So much. And God, I still remember that OVA just having the one, like, background for it when they're in cyberspace. And even reusing, like, an apple that, like, so that the protagonist can have cover in cyberspace, like the second battle. Because I think the apple originally gets there when the Macintosh sisters, or is it Macintosh? Or something silly like that. Either way. Yeah?
Yeah.
They just show
In
up
their
and there's an
world,
apple.
The musician was called Macintosh Plus. It's still invented vaporwave.
Still invented paper. Good for.
God, you know what? I should actually just look at old anime, like just clip out bits of OVAs like that and use them in vaporwave music videos, but like I don't think I have any songs that particularly go with that yet. I've already... God, I've made a couple of music videos that are just bits of Pokemon episodes, but there was... one of them got obliterated by copyright claims, and just like, you know what, I'm not gonna put in the effort to do that again.
Yeah.
I just reposted to Tumblr and went, you know what, I'm done with this.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna start a fight right here at the end of the episode.
Yeah.
Make sure to save for it. Oh. Let's go.
Alright, summon the big spider who's going to die. Like, every spider just dies after every fight.
Yeah? Oh, they love putting electricity in the water. They love having the path find really far away to get past the electricity in the water.
Well, there's that, or they're trying to set up a sneak attack of some sort.
Oh, that won't work. We are powered by negative energy.
Yeah? God?
Actually.
I still find it really funny that in the Eberron setting, there's like these beings from like the dream realm or whatever, like specifically like though like the nightmare like beings or whatever that are like trying to take over the world. But like part of what's kind of funny about that is that there's like Warforged, which are like kind of like magic robots, right? Like they have souls is the thing, but like they don't have to sleep. So it's just like, well, yes, we're gonna take over the world. But what about the robots that don't have to sleep, so we can't like invade their dreams or anything? And it's just really funny to like have to contend with that. Like, oh yeah, this will be easy. Then we just have our like weird cult that we set up to spread
Okay, new plan.
our
We have to
ideas through the
convince all the Warforged to like either reincarnate into bodies that do need to sleep, or add that
We need to-
capability to themselves, I guess.
Yeah, we need a god. Yeah, which would actually be really fun about it. If I know one weird quirk of the reincarnate spell in D&D is that it's percentage based, right? If you ever look at it, it'll like, oh, okay, what race will it go into? And it's like weirdly percentage based, right? And it'll be like, for like for Faerun or whatever, it'll, like the Forgotten Realms will be like mostly for elves or whatever, right? Apparently, I learned from partner that it's like that because it's based on the percentage of like druids there are in the world, right? Like the population of druids affects what you're most likely to reincarnate into.
Yeah.
And in Eberron, it's actually more like orcs than half that are like. So it's just like we gotta turn these robots into fucking orcs. This will have no downsides. like, like we need to turn them from big, strong robots into big, strong orcs. This has no downsides whatsoever.
Yeah, this has no downside
Sides.
whatsoever for me.
Anyway, I guess we wouldn't have enough time to do more stuff now.
Yeah, game's
But,
rude.
yeah.
But yeah, this has been fun hanging out with y'all.
Yeah. Next time, well, actually on Saturday, we're starting a new game, Alan
Oh?
Wake.
Oh, are we done with this one? Did I not?
No, on Saturday, I said.
Oh, sad. Oh yeah, my bad. This is Wednesday. Sorry, my brain's all sorts of fried. But Alan Wake. I always wanted to try that one. Got the chance. Hopefully I could. There. Don't know. With family over and stuff, but maybe they'll be doing something else. Who knows?
Yeah.
Oh, if it could, wait. Now I just realized one shame about that. It won't be the version of the game that has the like. Is it Pure Cell? No, it's like the brand, right? The brand name, like batteries in there, right?
I think it might be, actually.
Oh my god, that'd be so funny.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, we should probably take. Well, I guess I'll remember that next week.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Take care, everybody.
Why is she. Okay.
Yeah.
See ya.